Hello, welcome to farming. I had originally said I was going to play Phantasy Star Portable 2 Infinity today, and I do intend to continue that, at least at the moment. However, I wish to play more of this today. And something else that I had said at some point is that really I should just stream whatever I want. And that's probably more important. So I guess I'm doing that. Welcome to farming. So last time on farming, we did a lot of ocean quests. We got to the 4th floor. We're probably gonna get blown up by a fish or something. Or a hippo. Some manner of horrible creature is going to destroy me. But it'll be funny. Yeah, you can farm the ocean. Fishing is like farming adjacent. You plant the fish, you water the fish, you grow the fish, you harvest the fish. It's basically the same thing. Yeah, exactly. Hello and welcome, everyone. Today's goal, at least at first, is to continue exploring floor 4, I believe. Which, thankfully, is pretty easy to get back to. There's also stuff here that we never saw because of the scary FOE room. But I think that'll have to be for later. Also, like I said, I intend to continue it, but I do apologize in advance if I end up never continuing Phantasy Star Portable 2 Infinity for some reason. It's not impossible. Because there are plenty of things I've begun and then not completed. But I could not have predicted how much Etrian Odyssey would have stolen my brain after playing a little bit of it again. And here we are. Welcome to me being an Etrian Odyssey streamer. I'm only going to stream Etrian Odyssey gimmick runs for the rest of time. It's probably not true. But it would be funny, I think, if that happened. Yeah. I mean, I also don't know how long it will last, because I do, like, get really fixated and interested in something for a while, but then it like wears off eventually. Sometimes. So we'll see what happens. The next stream definitely will be completing the last role quest in Final Fantasy XIV for now. And I definitely will be like streaming Final Fantasy XIV whenever there is new stuff to do in it. But really, it was a little silly of me to expect to have a reasonable, like, understandable schedule of any sort. To do something as straightforward as rotating through games in a consistent fashion. I might as well. I should mention, let me put the game on mute for a second. Etrian Odyssey 3 box art. Is this what I'm looking for? No. Etrian Odyssey 3. Oh, no, there it is. It's some sort of promotional image, perhaps? Something funny about how... Hello, welcome. Something funny about how Etrian Odyssey Nexus works, and the various additional art that is available for character portraits, is that while it does include like all the previous character portraits, it also includes all renditions of characters that were not previously available as portraits, or at least many of them. And what this means in the case of farmers is that in Etrian Odyssey Nexus, you are allowed to make your character portrait this farmer guy over here who is leaping off of a cliff after a sheep that is floating in the air. You can make that your character portrait if you want. The sheep is included. I just felt like this was important and relevant to mention. Let us all ponder this sheep for a moment. In silence. Okay, the sheep has been pondered. I just wanted to mention that. Wait. I used double crop and then forgot to actually gather anything because I was thinking about the sheep too much. It's Big Bill Hell again. I'm thinking about Big Bill Hells every time I see the large bill now. Which of our party would chase a sheep like that? Well, canonically speaking, Lambert is the one using that design, so... And yeah, you can also have a single character who is a bunny girl with a Lalafell on her shoulder. That is correct. Incidentally, I like poked at Nexus a little bit just to see how plausible Solo Hero was. And if you don't immediately use a force break in the second battle that tutorializes you about what that is, you die. If you only have one party member, you just get completely wrecked instantly unless you do the thing. And like, granted, that battle is trying to tutorialize you that that mechanic exists, but it also says, once you use the force break, you can't use the force gauge until you return to town, making it sound like it's good to not use it. But that's a whole mechanic that this game doesn't even have, so it's not particularly relevant. As far as the personalities of the farmers here go, I think Jackie would probably leap after a sheep, but she wouldn't look distressed about it. She would have the same expression and not realize she's jumping off a cliff. I think Jackie has by far the most personality in my brain of anybody already. Just because she's like in the lead and also constantly dying and also has this goofy expression, so... It would also be entirely possible for me to simply make the solo hero in Etrian Odyssey Nexus if I did do that run Jackie. Like, I could just... Jackie's back, and she has a sword now. Same portrait and everything, even. There are many possibilities. The fact that you can use, like, any portrait that exists in the series is pretty good. Also, one of the DLCs that I legally acquired for that game, since all the DLCs were legally acquired in a single bundle, one of them is like the dumbest portrait possible in like a really goofy way. It's just the default hero, but like most of the armor is removed and transmuted into a bikini. It looks really silly, to be honest. And it is... Wait. Oh, my inventory's full. I forgot about that mechanic. I was like, did I just pick up all of this from one fight? No. That would be silly. I feel like that portrait is very goofy. Anyway, that's all about Nexus, and we're playing 3. That's a completely different game. Not completely, but significantly so. I guess I should use medicas because my inventory is full. My inventory is mostly full of medicas because I forgot about the inventory limit. When we get around to Nexus eventually, assuming I do actually play the entire series for some reason, such as I like the games and they're fun, I'll talk more about all the portrait options probably before that. Box. Nectar 2. What if you revived with more health instead of not much health? What then? This slug has not demonstrated an ability to kill my face yet, so I don't think I need to take this fight entirely seriously. I believe this slug was primarily just sort of sitting there last time we encountered it. Oh. Well, that can happen too, I suppose. Right, Jackie has the ability to be invincible. Just in case the slug does something, I guess I might as well. I don't really have a means of dealing with status ailments except for items that aren't super acquirable, relatively. I think I can just buy them, but also, like, I need to not be carrying 30,000 medicas in order to do that. Yeah, I'm getting the impression that this slug doesn't really do much except increase its defense and then stare at you until it dies. Which is odd because I'm pretty sure the monster description of it said that it utilized elemental attacks to defeat its foes or whatever. This slug is not utilizing anything. Guess I'll go this way. Yeah, you are too idle to be a slug. That's correct. I'm a little more worried about the devilfish. Truthfully, I should probably take them out first. But I tend to target the weaker enemies first to get them out of the way. It's a very Ogre Battle 64 doesn't care about chaos frame sort of attitude for me to have. You ever think about chaos frame? Jackie just crit for 100? I think she's done that before. I think she did that once yesterday, or last stream rather. She does have a main gauche with yeah, this is why I should take out the devilfish first, truthfully. She does have a main gauche with a slight volt element to it, which probably increases her damage. Guard Tactic and Charge Tactic are available fairly often. I don't know if, like, the different limits have different... I don't know if the different limits are charged slower or faster than others. I'm not sure if that's a mechanic. It is still weird to see Jackie do like 70 to 100 damage. I'm beginning to see a problem, and that problem is inventory space. Right, we saw a treasure chest over that way. The platypus are still slightly dangerous because of that. But overall, I don't think this is too bad. Wait. If you go auto, it doesn't like auto the rest of the turn. It just autos everybody. Okay. So I can't like input one thing and then hit auto. Okay, the slug is now doing damage. We can now be properly afraid and concerned about the slug. Oh, we got a special material from the slug though. I don't know why. I'm guessing because like we defeated the slug when it had a defense up or something like that. That would make sense to me. Wow! I need a button that makes random Mikote female voice 5 noises when I press it. Or a channel point redeem that does the same. I'm always thinking about WoW, spelled that way, in relation to this. Probably the smart thing for me to do would be to leave and, like, assess my inventory situation more correctly. By which I mean not gather 15 things next time so that I have inventory space. Probably. You can't see like what the condition for a rare drop is just by having gotten it somehow, can you? Like I couldn't go somewhere to understand why I got the story case, I don't think. I could upgrade people's armor a little bit. Sometimes the description of the item itself hints at it. Alright. I should also check to see if there's new quests, because I don't think I did after reaching floor 4. Or like, not super thoroughly. After returning to floor 4 and being like, I've got the license to get killed by a catfish. I don't believe I actually looked for quests. Aha! The Amber Bee! This requesting is from the traveling gourmand Espierre. That bastarding Espierre goes around the world searching for delicacies and now he is here. You heard of Amber Bee honey? That is what he is wanting. Says it's very sweet. I hear rumors that an amber bee nest can be found on in the fourth basement. Getting the nest can be a tricksome experience. I say only once, so be listening. First, you smoke the nest. This should knock out the bees and they'll all fall out of the nest. Then you must climb the tree and cut the nest off the branch. It can be hard, but do it. I feel like I should write this down. They're making a big deal out of this, so it's going to be like a bee quiz. Smoke the nest. Climb the tree. Cut the nest off the branch. Finally, put the nest in the bag and bring it back to me. That part's not in highlighted yellow text, so who knows how important it is. But I'm still gonna write, put it in a bag. I'm counting on you to get it done. Go, explorers! Well, we haven't encountered bees. The Fish Festival. The annual Fish Extermination Day. That's a hell of a holiday to have, but I guess it makes sense when you've got hellfish. Oh god, this quest, huh? Interesting. Oh, you're accepting the request? This is a tricky one. The fish extermination is a traditional event in Amarode. This is your first time, yes? If the fanged fish and the devilfish are left alone on the 4th floor, they breed very quickly. So the Sonatas created the Amarode Fish Extermination Day to wipe those pests out. The guild that defeats the most fish will get an extra reward. If you want to be coming in first place, you have no time for wasting. You want details? Go and talk to the guard on the fourth basement. It's weird they say on B4F. Like, that's why I was always pronouncing it as like on the 4th floor. Because I guess I couldn't imagine people actually saying B4F, but maybe they do? Now go, get fish whacking. Maybe they just say B4F. Maybe they always just talk like this. Letter in a bottle. You are actually accepting that request. It is more of an advisor position, though. It would seem the innkeeper's son found a bottle on the beach with a letter in it. He read it and said it came from someone not of this world. I mean, the city. You can color me with the surprise paint. A letter all the way across the sea. Anyway, the son wants to write a letter back, but he is not knowing what he should say. Such an experience. But that is what youth is. He doesn't even know if it'll get there. That's not the point, though. He wants some help in writing a letter. That's it. Now go. What other sorts of information do we have here? Sharp fangs from great anacondas. Yeah, okay. Devilfish. Yeah, I know. I know about these. Wait, I'm drinking here while I wait for my new husband to return? This is the lady whose old husband died in the labyrinth, and their new husband also went to the labyrinth? Oh no. Narmer is very cowardly, and if wounded will run away. But there are dreadful bugs in its home. Oh. Your second husband is also dead. How many husbands are going to die for this lady? Bandage-covered man. Oh yeah, I remember the deer. I ran from that thing. This guy's playing on picnic mode because he got killed and then respawned in town. That's how you can tell. An odd fluffy creature. No, but I've seen it in the files that I have. And the achievement list. It looks like a golden ball. Some members of Pale Horse have supposedly seen a strange golden light after camping. Okay, so I need to camp more in order to see the strange golden light. Oh, hello everyone. You're here to see me? Oh, you've accepted my request. Thank you so much. Isn't it wonderful how a letter from the outside world made it here? Oh, I'm sorry, that's not really important, is it? Let me tell you about the letter. A girl named Ellie wrote the letter. She says she's a fisherman's daughter. I think she really likes flowers. She wrote a lot about this field she can see at home. It's really all there is to it. What should I say when I write back to her? Write about flowers, write about fishermen, ask somebody else. Write about flowers. Flowers? I don't know very much about them, but I think Ellie would enjoy reading it. Okay, I don't know if I can say a whole lot about them, but I'll give it a try. Thank you for your time. I left a reward at the bar, so please get it there. I didn't realize that this was the innkeeper's son here. I thought this was just the innkeeper. Oh, and in thanks for what you've done for me, I'll take 50% off your storage fees, okay? Please don't tell the other guilds about this, though. Oh, that rules, actually. The only thing I'm using storage for is weapons I'll never be able to equip. But still, even so. Well, hello everyone. It is looking like you helped out that boy. I wonder what kind of letter that rascal is going to write now that you helped him. With your advisings, though, there should be no worries. Explorers are always writing. I wish someone would write me a letter like that. Why don't you do it? That would be nice. Well, here's your rewarding for this one. Take it. Alright, so bees and fish in the fourth basement. Bees in the basement and fish also. Wait, something I should check. Okay, first of all, 37 out of 60. Secondly, do I actually own any tents? No. Yes. I was expecting tents to be further up the list and maybe have their own icon, but I do have 2 of them. Okay, so when I encounter a camping place, I should camp, but my routes to the next floor go around the 2 that I know of, so maybe we'll see one on floor 4, or maybe not. I mean, camping when you can camp in this game generally seems like a good idea already anyway. So what was this marked? Oh right, the mushrooms that were okay. I can click on that on the map too if I wanted. Can I auto this yet? Is this a good idea? It's probably fine. It's fine. I'm gonna have to figure out eventually, like, how many healing items is too many if there's a limited amount of space that I have available. It's Big Bill Hell again. Surely I can't auto this. Well, maybe I can. Not like... Okay, the Titan Arm doesn't do a lot of damage by itself. Lambert died. Large Bill, do not mess with. Still. But also do not cower in fear. Okay, Titan Arm does that, and that's kind of a pain in the butt. I shouldn't make Jackie heal. She has the most damage. I think right now Amanita is the least important to be attacking. If I'm just doing attacking. On account of... I believe she has one of the blinding books. Where Rusula still has the sleep book. Yeah. And the sleep book is more effective and also more useful. I hope Strange Seeds becomes useful when I level it up enough. Wow, the Great Lynx has died very quickly now. Also, hey, Jackie wasn't the first farmer to fall over on this stream. That's Lambert's honor today. It's so weird that you can poison the venom shrooms. That seems incorrect to me. How many healing items is too many, especially when I need to keep using them? Also, new levels for these two. I haven't gotten a chance to actually use Sympathy Pain yet. Right, you've got all of these now, so... Right, you don't have a skill point yet. I only got 2. Right. Quite right. Understood. Back here. As you exit the stairwell leading to the 4th basement, someone calls out to you. Are you from Almanac? Well met. The woman from the Butterfly Bistro spoke of you. The Senatus has issued this request to all the adventurers visiting the kingdom's bars. We'd like you to defeat as many fanged fish and devilfish on this floor as you can. In order to encourage you to do so, we've implemented a ranking system. A guild's rank is determined by the total number of these pests that are defeated. Last time, the Armorode Hunting Group won by defeating 50 fish. Consider that while you fight. Also, if you leave this floor at all, even via an Ariadne thread, your tally will end there. Your score will not be considered until you defeat at least 15 of these pests. If you leave before defeating 15, you'll have to accept the quest from the bar again. That concludes my explanation. If you have no further questions, we'd like to begin. Yes, I'll be looking forward to seeing how Almanac performs in the rankings. Now go! The guard gives you an encouraging smile and directs you to proceed into the forest. Well, time to shuffle in place for a while. That's not fish. I only care about the fish. Unless the intent is for me to proceed forward and thus encounter fish at a designated fish location. It seems to just make the most sense to farm for fish in the opening room. This too is farming. And yet no fish appear. I guess they could just explore and only fight when there's fish. I guess that would make sense. Because I can, like, reliably run from everything. So far, anyway. I mean, I also have a bunch of chances to run that are all pretty high. Where's the fish at? I heard there were supposed to be fish. Have I been lied to? Oh, that's not a fish. It's not a fish. That wasn't too bad. Scouting. Cool circle, Fury Horn. And like some of this is wet, so most of this is wet, actually. This room seems like it sucks. Okay, bye. Let's try it. Oop. Over here instead. Wow, another gathering spot. I said I wasn't going to use those. Because my inventory space. Hey, it looks like I only have the option of going into places that suck. Neat. Hey, there's a fish. I think I just got 3 crits in a row. What, no running count of how many fish have been defeated? I guess I'll have to do it myself. 1. So let's see, I could attempt a dangerous room here or up there. What is the wisest way to approach this? This is probably fine, actually. I think, like, all of that is water or mud. Whatever it may be. Or most of it. Well, I shouldn't mark walls that I haven't seen. Because there might be doors. I shouldn't assume walls. Because then I won't remember to go back there and check or something. Those aren't fish, but some of them are adjacent to fish, but that doesn't count. Also, funny party there. Formaldehyde? Oh boy! Just what I needed! As Super Mario himself would say. I saw an inspect prompt. But hold on, what's that actually? Provides all monster materials of a monster slain the turn it is used. Oh. You know what? That makes sense. A small crevice is visible, but it is impassable from this side. Okay. Odd place for a shortcut, in my opinion. Yeah, see, there was actually... Well, this is like entirely yellow. Except for that one square. Pretty sure that's actual wall. Leg hammer! I assume that allows me to put leg bind on something. Which is interesting. I have seriously only encountered one fish. I don't understand why this festival is necessary. Hey, 2 fish. Incredible. Great. Great job. Ow. I think we're good for another turn. Ugh. Good. Perfect. Less perfect. All right, so allowing them to live so that they can do that is definitely risky. I feel like the proper way for team farming to do this quest is to get the minimum and get out. I don't... Unless the extra reward for passing 50 is extremely worth it. Because I don't think we have the resources to deal with 50 fish today. 5 total. And you, I was... Hello, welcome. Yeah, I decided to do more farming instead of the other thing I was gonna do. I think with Amanita I was gonna power up Lullaby more. It's very worth it? Alright. Hello and welcome. I'll do my best, but also I'm 5 farmers, and I'm running out of healing items. It just doesn't seem practical. For me specifically, the farmers. All right, let's... Whoop. Okay, there is a fish present. I use TP more than I used to. Because like the debuffs and well, attempted debuffs are useful. 6. The crabs are not terribly threatening. But I don't want to auto because one of them is asleep, so I need to... I need to focus fire. Okay. Sometimes the other one is also asleep, but that's fine. Very sleepy crab over here. All right, we're up to 6 fish. Well, let's assess where the enemies are located. I see. A figurative 8 of some sort. But to what end? Okay, there's a treasure chest there. I get the feeling I might need to take a few shots at solving the fish, because this is a very dangerous 8 to go into, generally speaking. So it might not go well for me to stay here unless I navigate this perfectly. For example, Medora was that? Heals a little HP of a row. I do happen to know that this dungeon is in Nexus because I've looked at the soundtrack a little bit. But I don't know too much about Nexus. Alrighty then, time to perish, potentially. I die now. Farewell. Unless I escape and abandon my fish total. Well, here we go. You ignored the guard's warning! Yeah, it do be like that. Wait. Yeah, you just have to accept it again. That's kind of funny. They could, like, make it automatically cancel, or... Wow, javelin and club and sword. I bet none of these are usable by me. Correct. I do still wonder if any of these are more valuable, but I don't think they are. Just from my very brief poking at Nexus earlier, it seems like the starting accessories available in that game are way more ridiculous than these. So... Probably having way more defense is better than having 1 strength and attack. And I could also forge leg bind onto things. I don't know how useful that is compared to the status ailments, but probably not super useful. Because that just makes things move slower and not leave, I think. Unless they have any leg-based maneuvers that they can do. But it seems like the other status effects are more easily understandable how they will help you. Because binds are very, like, enemy specific. In terms of when they're useful. But I've also already got strange seeds for that, theoretically speaking. Time for you to begin this tree, because everyone needs to have 5 Braveheart. They're not all going to be in the front row all the time, and I guess I could commit to only 3 people ever being in the front row. But I don't know if I should do that or not. Because I think if I give everybody that, then I can, like, rotate people around on a who needs the TP basis. And thus increase longevity in the labyrinth. Yeah, this way. Plus, there's not a lot else for farmers to do with their skill points, really. Probably. Not for the moment, anyway. Not until subclasses. Which I'm still pondering. Yeah, you can probably respec. I think it's like a 5-level penalty to do that. Or something like that, which isn't too bad. Fish. So, wait. Oh, there is just a space here that you can take a break in. That's funny. So it does seem like I have to solve the figure 8 up there. One. One fish. This quest is gonna... I wonder if this quest is even, like, feasible at this point in time. It might be something I have to come back to later. Right, I didn't even buy more healing items, now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm gonna put... I'm gonna put Fish Quest on the back burner for the time being. It might just have to kind of sit there and not be done for a bit. It is not reliable enough to even encounter the fish, so I will simply leave it in the bar after abandoning it again. My priority at the moment is to solve the puzzle. This is not how the puzzle is solved. That way kills me, I think. This way also is not good for me. No, wait, though, there's the exit. That's where I'm supposed to make my way to. So... I will have to do that later. And I don't have the money to buy healing items now. Pranked by my own buying equipment. And thus it is time for mining, or whatever. One big bill is fine. That's not the true big bill hell. Alright, now just to get to a mining point. The Grinks almost got their revenge. A little bit. They were there. Let's see how much money I make at once from just maximum gathering points uses. You know, that's not bad. I'd say that's pretty good, actually, for this point. Let's buy shoes for everybody. Maybe some armor for some. Since I have a little bit of money, I wonder if there's anything else I can do on the ocean right now. Like, current goals are to get to specific places, I believe. It might as well give it a shot. Not that way. I think I have to get through there to get to this other place, though. Because I don't think I can go around in any meaningful way. This would just carry me into a whirlpool and kill me. There has to be something I can do, though. So I might as well spend my last money on attempting another ocean voyage. While sailing along the calm sea, you begin to see some white things along the water's surface. It looks like foam, but also appears to be a living being, you think. He just sits there. Dive into it! Amanita volunteers to investigate and leaps into the water without another word. Okay. We have more dinguses than I thought we did. Everyone holds their breath and watches, and Amanita happily pops out of the water. You can see Amanita's holding a large sea turtle that is struggling to get free. You ever just jump into the ocean and grab a turtle? Once back on board, Amanita reports a vent of hot water at the bottom of the sea. This sea turtle must have come here to feed on plants that grow on the minerals here. You put the turtle Amanita caught in the hold and set sail. Obtained sea turtle. Is that legal? Did we just do a crime? I think we did a crime a little bit. Okay, so if I go this way, this ship will try to kill me. Maybe. If I go further, it will try to kill me for sure. This happened before. It just immediately intercepted me and killed my face. So what do I do? Oh, it's trying to pursue to some degree. I could go further down here. Oh, what's that? That's a weird thing. Somehow managing to go beyond the violent ocean currents and pirate ship, you reach an odd stone. What is that strange boulder that seems so incongruous with its surroundings? You seriously consider taking time out to investigate it? Well, I can't, but it is marked on the map. Welcome back, everyone. So you discovered Tortuga Island. They say that was once a gathering place for pirates. It so happens there's a deep cave on that island. If I were you, I'd go take a closer look. Just be careful. There are a lot of dangerous reefs in the area that might give you trouble. The sea turtle has funded further expeditions. Thank you to the sea turtle. Also, I just remembered something I inadvertently read. There was a... That's not what I want to do. You can draw walls in the ocean if you want. Did I not mark down the soil that I found? Because I think... No, there is the cool dirt. Because I read inadvertently that if you go here, while at the lighthouse, a mariner spots you and runs up to you as you disembark. You're Almanac, the ones who charted this route, right? I was sent here to look over the place. You came at a good time. I'm out of the clay I need to mend the walls. There's an island to the west with red soil called Terra Rosa. Think you can get some for me? By way of answering, you unload the barrel of Terra Rosa and hand it to the mariner. Oh, okay. It counts as we still have it. You'll give this to me? Thanks. Now I can get back to mending the walls. The mariner then gives you a copper coin and a book. Consider this my thanks. The book is something I found in the tower. I don't know if that or the coin will be of any use to you, but I want you to have them anyway. The mariner then disappears into the tower, rolling the barrel of clay as he goes. $100. And tome page. After seeing to that, you board your ship and set sail for new horizons. Fish. If we just like go here earlier, we can eventually get to the island, I think. Also, remember that weapon page we found earlier, like last time? That sort of stuff goes into this part. An encyclopedia page from the books of Pliny the Elder! God damn it. The Dark Forest, the other researchers and I discovered the island north of Almerode. It is dense with foliage, rejecting all but the most intrepid explorers. Yet we've already found ancient organisms long thought extinct. Forest north of Almerode. Still stranger, they've evolved. The isle is like a flask with the flames of chaos boiling beneath it. And in the depths of that forest was the most dreadful beast I've ever seen. I called it Manticore. Alright, Pliny the Elder. Also, Pliny also wrote this. Pliny the Armed, apparently. It is said that in an ancient battle, one soldier survived. He was neither brave nor heroic. He was simply clad in magic armor that could withstand any attack. The price? He made a deal to keep it a secret so long as he had it. Kept the secret safe until one day he drunkenly let it slip. He claimed to have obtained the armor from a city constructed by otherworldly beings and was never seen again. So yeah, weapon tomes and presumably this tome page are like clues about stuff that you can see. So there's a forest north with a manticore, apparently. But let's see if I can get to Tortuga somehow. Continuing on your voyage, weird light. Again. But like in a different spot. The sequel to Light. You lower Jackie on a rope into the sea. He saw Amanita jump in and now it's her turn. She thought it looked fun. Jackie closes it on the glow and sees that it genuinely is something glowing under the sea. Sinks into the ocean. Yeah. Same deal as before. Oops. I've killed myself. I think. Unless. Dang it. I sailed incorrectly, and thus have no dollars. I should save first. I wonder when it would be a good idea to attempt Ocean Quests to Farmer version again, because that probably has something that I want for Farm Squad, but I don't know how to get it. I could just gather more things and then I could just get $1 million again. The ocean calls to me, and I must answer. I'm also afraid of whatever the boss is going to do, so it seems good to be prepared in advance. You know? Really, I should use double crop on floor 1 because it's the least threatening place to get ambushed. And each of the gathering points has roughly equal value. As far as I can tell, so. This will be even more ridiculous once I get harvest on someone else as well. Also, like, free amounts of experience while running through here. Because, like, with all of the experience bonuses that I have, even these basic encounters are still, like, a noticeable dent on the experience bar as of right now. Like, that's almost 100 per person, which isn't nothing. Back in my day, that would be a ridiculous amount of experience to get per fight. In certain video games, we'd go to a tower and grind levels all day and get 1 in 2 days, and we'd like it. And also, some of the towers were made out of Lego bricks for some reason. But like, non-copyright infringement style ones. And like, some of the enemies were just these weird orbs, but they weren't in the Lego towers, they were in the other towers. You know how it is, maybe. That is true. They are made out of Legos and they're haunted. I don't know if there's a correlation between those two details, but they are both true. Rosala is going to be the first one to get to... Wait, you can't hold anymore. Right, I bought 1,000,000 Medica. I'm a goofus. I don't remember if there's actual lore behind Ludibrium at all. Time for my next streaming series. Let's play all of MapleStory. Not really. Okay, that's still a good amount of money. I still think Ludibrium is super cool as like a place. I just like descending into somewhere that gradually becomes like temporally unstable, and also there's ghosts. Right, I was gonna go to the ocean instead. The ocean is the opposite of the labyrinth. Because there's more wet than dry on the ocean. Everyone knows this about the ocean. Alright, so I think it would be possible for me to get to Tortuga over there. Probably. In some way. No, I've ended up in a situation where I just sailed past it, but I always got... When I took a really long way around, I ended up not sailing past it, is the thing. Now, maybe I actually think about this. So I start here. I can draw a line, I think. No. I don't know what this means. Well, anyway, so I start... Oh, there's also question marks and exclamation points I could have put for the various markers to make them more I don't know what the E is for. I don't think there's any E tanks to collect. So anyway, I start here. And I'm not good enough at math to parse this, really. I could use this to attempt to plot a course. Well. So let's see. So I get 40 moves over like 20 turns, but I can only move 2 at a time. So this funnels me back into... So... I could go, if I went here... nope, funneled. Wait, so if I go up here... And I get pushed here, and then... There we go. That's the plan, I think. So I have to use the current to align my trajectory better. Yeah, there we go. Ta-da! Skull. Skull. Congratulations! Skull! You've reached the island with a strange boulder. Looking at the boulder from this angle, you can tell there's an unnatural hollow inside of it. You'd like to explore further, but it's dangerous to jump into the unknown when low on food. You decide to settle for charting the route here for now and return to Arm Road to report. So, Almanac, you found the legendary cave said to be on Tortuga Island. I've heard rumors about the Pirate King's treasure on that island ever since I was a lad. I thought they were just stories, but now that you've found the cave, maybe there's more to it than that. If the opportunity arises, maybe it'd be a good idea to send in the Marines to investigate. But it would make more sense if you searched there first. Give it a shot if you get the chance. So does that mean there's a third set of oceanic quests that will kill me? Sure freaking does. It's said that this island hides a buried pirate treasure. However, rumors are just wind. No treasure has been found on this island for decades. Return of Ninja, looking for the jeweled branch of Horai. This really is just bamboo cutter nonsense going on over here. Traveling adventurer who heard about it at the bar and wants to go with his drinking buddy to find it. Ayutthaya aided wanted pirates when they drifted to shore wounded. To repay them, they've decided to rid their waters of the ghost ship. Huh? Is this a way to kill the ghost ship? I'm Zabby, lady captain of the most nefarious pirates to sail the seven seas, the Crossjank. I don't know what that means. Crossjanke. Ayutthaya helped us after a navy skirmish, so we'll be returning the favor. If it's ghost ships you be seeking, we'll show it no quarter. Alright, time to die. How's this gonna go? As the pirates on your ship party with song and drink, you finally reach the desolate Tortuga Island. Suddenly, the clouds above you turn dark green as a thick mist drifts into the air. Mist drifts into the area. And then out of the blue, a large ship appears without a sound, floating through the haze. The pirates charge towards the ghost ship with amazing dexterity for having been drunk moments ago. Ghost ship has appeared. Hey, let's go fight a boat, I freaking guess. I'm sure that this is gonna be fun. Favorite sea boss, huh? Fight the entire boat. That's true. I'm gonna throw an egg at the boat. The boat. I was like, the boat missed. This can't be that bad. Yeah. Stop having legs, boat. Little boats don't do that. Might be meant for a stratum or so from now. Got it! Understood. Learning. Lessons learned. Such as don't fight the boat. Great. I love the boat. It killed me. It's funny when that happens in this game. Well, anyway. Ah, I see you've been killed by a boat. Just for the heck of it, let's try Farmer Quest again. We're a little bit better equipped than we were. Probably guard tactic. Just one more try. Also, there's like another ocean objective I might be able to reach now, and I don't know if that one has quests that are meant for before boat or after boat. Like, I don't know the intended order of boat, but you know. I don't anticipate this one going too well either. Well, I mean, that could happen too. Agatha's gonna use all of her TP very quickly again, though, probably. Yeah, extra levels on Lullaby do seem to make it a lot more reliable. For what it's worth. a lot more reliable. And it's only like 4. Alright, so Lullaby is good. Strange Seeds, I'm still unsure of. At the moment. But I do need to conserve some TP for the boss portion of this. I wonder if it'd be worth trying to get another person to main Gauche at some point also. Should have waited a little bit before auto. I mean, they do get a lot of levels, and they can afford pretty good equipment. So they do have that going for them. Actually, do any of you... None of you care about elements, actually, so never mind. only I had ways to restore TP. Darn, you're not the one with sympathy pain yet. Unfortunately. You are, but I used all of your TP. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. That's not good. This is bad, actually. Jackie's dead. So the puffers are by far the most dangerous part. And I don't think we can stop Cruel Roam. I don't think Cruel Roamer runs out of summons. Probably. Sure freaking doesn't, by the looks of things. I think this is over. I don't have... I lost the resource check here. I think this would be possible with the correct, like, RNG. Potentially. But yeah. Okay, we killed the one sleeping summon. Or the one non-sleeping summon, so maybe if we just ignore the ones that are asleep for a bit. So I can't count on Agatha to do that. She's not doing that. Also, they all woke up. Jackie's lullaby is less reliable, but it does seem to be working pretty alright. All things considered. There may be hope. There might be an upper limit on how much can be summoned. No, probably not. Every time I think about this, my hubris, well, not really hubris, but something happens. Of course. Good. At least it hit the perfect target there. Never mind, it didn't, because apparently if something wakes up, being put to sleep doesn't interrupt that. Only if you stay asleep. So Agatha killed us there. That's like explicitly Agatha's fault this time. Cool. Well, alright. We're dead. Alright, maybe not. I need more shenanigans for that one still. I can't buy MP restoring items, right? Let me double check that. I mean, I can buy tents. No, such things do not exist as of this time. Alright, back into the not ocean. The dry ocean, as those in the know call it. It could be that, like, maybe if I focused more on Cruel Roamer and just tried to make the summons not, like, functional, there might be something. Not that I do, like, a ton of damage. I could attempt to get another knife and have more damage sources, but I'd have to grind gigapedes for that. Or uncover another weapon that's better as an option, perhaps. I guess I should have brought Ramsey, maybe, because he has more damage. But he can't do anything else, really, at the moment. Alright, it's time to attempt to solve for deer again. Wait. I just noticed something. It might also be that charge tactic could be better than shield tactic, guard tactic in the event of Cruel Roamer, potentially. These frogs are so non-threatening that I don't really even need to care about them. The slug that does nothing. Cool slug. See, the charge tactic and the guard tactic are training for when most of the party becomes sovereign subclass later. I don't think all of them should be sovereign. But like most of them probably should be. Yeah, I buy a lot of healing items, but I go through all of them just as quickly. Hey, we made it. It is impractical to attempt to fight something that is there in addition to a snake. Because the snake is scary. Chopping point. It's been a bit. But more importantly, a shortcut around the 8 of deers. 3 slugs, huh? Farmers are funny. This is what I have decided. Just like, it does seem like having a really reliable way to put a lot of enemies to sleep is very good. Like, it seems to get reliable enough to be considered very. Probably the same stuff as the chopping point on the first floor. Yeah, it seems like, as far as I can tell, the preemptive attack, huh? So yeah, this is another instance of a surprise attack of an enemy being a surprise attack of me, actually. But it seems like, as far as I can tell, what is in a gathering point is determined by the stratum it's in and not the floor it's on. Which is, like, good to know, probably. Farmers are approaching level 19 and 20. Should make sure that my inventory has space for this. I say that, but I've used like all my healing, so it definitely does. So I just made like hundreds of money. So that's pretty cool. Dead end, I guess? See how much more I can scout out before I leave. As you proceed down the forest path, you notice a sweet smell in the air and look around. You spy a large beehive in a nearby tree with beautiful translucent bees all around it. Cool bees. You recall that a gourmand in the city requested a certain kind of bee's nest. This must be an amber bee nest. You try to think back on what Missy told you about how to collect the beehive. I didn't know that we had a name for the bartender, but she's Missy. I do have the bee strats written down. Step 1, throw a rock at it. No, smoke the nest. You decide to start a small fire at the base of the tree to smoke the nest out. After gathering some dry twigs, not dry trigonometry, from nearby and setting them alight, a choking smoke rises. The bees fall out of the air, stunned. It would seem this was the correct first step. Climb the tree. Jackie finds a convenient toehold and begins climbing the tree. Of course Jackie's the one doing this. Thanks to the smoke from earlier, the beehive seems to be empty. Jackie climbs up the tree with no problems. Jackie safely made it to the nest. This will be the last step. Think about what to do. Cut the nest off the branch, not the entire branch. Jackie holds the hive tightly before cutting at the base of the nest. It's difficult to cut, but after enough work, the nest is eventually cut free. Jackie carefully puts the nest in a bag before returning to the others on the ground. You now have the requested item. Take it back to the bar to fulfill the quest. Obtain the bees. Or rather, the bee's house. Thank you for petting Calico. And hello and welcome. Jackie is very excited about this particular note that she's leaving on the map. She got the bees. Just in case I have the option to accidentally sell the bees, I'm going to report this. How did the going go? Did you get the nest? Ah, I see you went through a dealing of trouble. I'm sure Espiera will be happy. It has a very sweet smelling. I think I'm obligated to check if this is the real thing, yes? I doubt Espiera will be noticing if I take a little nibble on it for myself. I'm the joking, do not glare at me so. I could never tamper with my merchandise. My reputation would be ruined. Here's the reward for you, hurry and take it. The farmers are leveling up. Right. Egg. Right, I need to get everyone to have persistence too. Oh, this has activation rate. It's not guaranteed. Okay. Eggs for you. Purple leggings. What could that mean? Okay, they give TP. Intriguing. Hey, Rusula. And Amanita. I guess I could get this for everyone, actually. They're all like mentally powered up by the idea of fish having legs, is how I'm choosing to interpret this. Could get 2 more better armors as well. And of course, healing items. Probably not 37 of them, but like 20. Anything I can forge? Probably not. I don't know. Oh, right, I need the jaws for that. I don't know if that Volt Torch is actually doing much for me. Anyway, this seems like a good time to take a break, so I'm gonna queue up the funny mini game where you bet on a coin flip, which is legal to do and not against any terms of service. But not everyone can participate in Twitch predictions because of said terms of service, depending on your location. Actually, anyway, this or that. It might be one of them. Congratulations to all this voters. Who are all these characters? I will answer in a second. Congratulations to the one this voter. Congratulations. So, all these characters, so yeah, Vi is on the far left, then the one next to her is Capri, who was my Terraria Calamity character. Then there is Harper, who was my Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis character. Sucro in her Endwalker version. Calico. Mystery, who is nobody in particular. I just sort of drew a random character and then integrated her into the stream. Saren, and then 2 Saren Mem Cakes. And then on the far right, we have Knowing Way, the Fact-Knowing Luperit, and Ghost, the Hamster. And also in the back we have Craftly, who was like some sort of joke someone made. And then I decided to draw Haunted Kraft Macaroni and Cheese Ghastly, I guess. Also in the upper left, slightly transparent, we have Blood in all caps. Which is what happened when I randomized Pokemon Green and then something glitched out at some point. Because I think I just went and got Missing No and then, like, went and figured out what would happen. It was the badly translated Pokemon Green. But I didn't do a complete playthrough of that because it, like, froze at some point, and I could have gotten around it, but I decided that that felt like a good end point. But yeah, Bootleg Green randomized, ending with having evoluted into Blood, and this scrambled Dragonite was... I lost it a little bit. It being my mind, in that case. Anyway, I simply cannot stop sailing. I think I wonder if I can find a way to get into the upper corner up there. There's a boat in the way, which I think is the main problem here. Unless I can, like, sail up and around. I'll give it a shot. I'm glad you liked the Bootleg Green streams. I think this way is like... Oh, there's another town there. I think this is, like, mostly blocked by... the sea's weed. A little bit. No, A violent current blocks your path forward. Squinting, you can see many ships moored at a harbor beyond the current. That must be a Utaya.
Farming of the sea. But we'll need wood to make our boat. Something that black and white song, you know the one.
Oh, we've got this notion that we'd quite like to sail the ocean. That one. I know that one. I think about that song often. The well-known commercial port Ayutthaya. You can try to find a way there if you like, or you can explore more easily accessible regions. It's funny that it's like, you can try to find a way there when I'm literally right there. Well, we found a different objective. I'm sure this will unlock an ocean quest that will also kill me. You've arrived at Ayutthaya, the thriving commercial port. It took perseverance to navigate the sudden ocean currents and establish a route. I went around all of them. You note the route to Ayutthaya on your chart and decide to return to Armor Road and report. The day of Armor Road's return to glory is now one step closer. Thank you, members of Almanac. I've received word that you reached Ayutthaya. Ayutthaya has a long history. It's been a monarchy since ancient times. It's also a famous port of call for voyaging ships, the carpenters of Ayutthaya. It could be it could be Ayutthaya, it could be Ayutthaya, it could be Ayutthaya. They're quite skilled. Thanks to you, we should start to see activity along the route to Ayutthaya again. So I took the liberty of contacting them and ordered some improvements for your ship. Don't worry about it, it's just my way of saying thanks. Besides, the carpenters can't come over here until their work in Ayutthaya is done. I guess you'll have to be patient for a little while. Okay, so this is before Tortuga in the list. A devil has arrived at this port, you say. port known for its commerce is being threatened by a school of fish. A lone fisherman rises with sword in hand. Even in the commerce-based city of Ayutthaya, old traditions remain. A couple who is coming of age must take on a shark in their initiation ritual. And the princess is back. It seems she has more than one royal trial. She must defeat an even stronger monster to lay claim to the throne. To inherit the throne is to know the hearts of the people, and that is why these trials exist. If there's a villain to the east, I will arrest him. If there's a monster in the west, I will subdue it. I fight in the name of justice. Time for the sisters to shine. Or attempt to. Accepting the Northern Princess's request, you travel with her to the commerce port of Ayutthaya. Just then you spot a gigantic dorsal fin protruding from the water as it circles your ship. There's no mistaking it, this is the behemoth shark terrorizing Ayutthaya. As you all draw your weapons in preparation for the battle, the shark suddenly jumps out of the waves. They seem friendly. Like, for some reason this shark has this sort of expression to me, it's just like, hey guys, what's going on? Hey, it's me, shark. The shark has buffed its defense. The shark's legs are bound. The princess and company have leveled up since the last time. They might be able to carry this. Evil placoid? Placoid? Is that some sort of shark anatomy or shark ability or something? Yeah, that probably makes sense. Shark Rush. Okay, having both Evil Placoid and then Shark Rush is like opposite ends of the thesaurus spectrum, and that's very silly. This seems very possible, unless the shark goes crazy at the end. Unless the shark activates super mode. Also, strange seeds doing work. Good. I should keep trying it, honestly. I definitely want to level that up. I'm definitely inputting the A button multiple times again somehow. Rotten egg should be more effective because the shark has ailments. The shark is sad, so the eggs make it more sad. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, that wasn't too bad, actually. I didn't mean to do lullaby. It's fine. Shark doesn't seem to care too much about sleep. Uh-oh. Dang it. Wrong order of action. I think the shark has charged up. The shark has powered up to some degree. Or our team stopped buffing as much. Or I wasn't maintaining egg properly. I think the shark fell asleep like once. Maybe. I'm gonna keep using strange seeds and hope that something happens. Hey! Hammer Skull! With the aid of the princess and her party, you successfully finish off the giant shark. Upon confirming that, the princess nods to her two subjects and they wave a flag towards Ayutthaya. As your ship sets sail towards the ocean city, the flag bearing her
stars.
kingdom,
DK,
Kingdom's
Donkey
emblem,
Kong,
flaps
a
proudly.
black square? What by the gods? Time to conquer Earth.
Destroy!
Donkey Kong has beheld a shape that he dislikes and decided to turn evil, apparently. Wait, why shouldn't we have been aiding this princess? Because of the conquering Earth part? The Marines tell me you managed to defeat that shark in Ayutthaya. Thanks to you, the distance from Amarok to Ayutthaya will feel that much shorter. And hey, if they share their ship construction expertise, you may be in for more comfortable voyages. Which reminds me, this came in from Ayutthaya. Try to make good use of it in your adventures. Inferno script. Sorry? Hellfire? You would give Jackie the power of Hellfire? You would give this to this team? I feel like Lambert and Ramsey get that one. Jackie deserves this. Jackie will keep the not dying thing as a bit. See, with Ramsey getting Hellfire, there's some sort of Hell's cooking area going on? I don't know. See, the intent of the name Ramsey was the sheep pun. However, now that we also have Hell, it's two jokes in one. Wow. What about this then? The Black Breaker! You need one more of Blue Arm. Not that I can use it. Anyway, time to buy a bunch of items again. Now, I could do that a second time in order to get another weapon that I can't use, but I won't for right now. I wonder how good Hellfire would be against the other... maybe I can make use of Hellfire on the Cruel Roamer. As for you, you get another lullaby. So success rate keeps going up and the cost keeps going up. Sprout rate up, bind rate up. Okay. Let's, I want to look at the labyrinth a little bit more, and then I will go attempt the Cruel Roamer again, Farmer Edition. I would like to get another level of Strange Seeds. Wow. Just immediately detonating a fish. I no longer fear you, cat. Okay, maybe two of you and a weird flower is a little bit more scary. Not like that much more scary though. God, that seems good. It's just getting better every time. It's almost like putting skill points into something makes it stronger in some way. I hope I get like more single use or like single character limit scrolls. Because I only have Second Wind and Indomitable. So I can only either heal or not die. And like those are useful things to be able to have. But also at the same time, sorry, my brain trailed off because I was like, I know the guide I read said don't fight FOEs in Stratum 1 until you can beat the boss of Stratum 3. But after defeating that shark, I'm just starting to wonder, like, could I? What would happen if? That'll have to be something else I try, because it would be funny. That was the one post about all farmers that I saw's suggestion, yeah, because FOEs generally resist status and bind. And that's what makes farmers work. Apparently. Though maybe they just weren't trying enough. Who knows? Who can truly say? So it's still not perfect, obviously. We get to see what Hellfire looks like now. That's true too. As far as subclasses go, my current thought is like 1 ninja and 4 sovereign, but I'm not 100% sure on that. And I'm no expert, so I would be willing to take advice on this point. The post suggested all sovereign, but it sounds like having 1 ninja would be a good idea, because like using the power of farming luck plus the instant death and petrification might be crucial at some point, and 4 sovereigns probably covers what sovereigns do enough. Summon as a hoplite might also be helpful. I'm pretty sure sovereign's passive healing does stack. Like, that's what it sounds like. I was also considering hoplite. Those are like the big 3. And Wildling would be like an optional consideration as well. But only ninja or hoplite and not both, or ninja or Wildling and not both of them. Right, I go this way. It sounds like Sovereign's passive stuff does definitely stack, though. Based on the post that I read. But there's only so many classes that would work as farmer-only subclass, so... Oh, it does in this game, but not in, like, Nexus? That makes sense. Because Nexus is rude. Everything I've heard indicates that Nexus is the most rude one. I got a new item in there. Yeah, that makes sense. It does seem like a lot of the stuff that was in 3 that showed up again later was changed. Like subclassing in general, yeah. Because subclassing in 3 works different than it does in every game after it. It's way more limited afterwards. To my understanding. Oh, they're so close to using Hellfire again. I didn't even like pay attention to what it looked like last time. Maybe it didn't have like an animation or anything. I think I just sort of blanked out that spot of my memory already by accident. So what makes you say maybe a hoplite over a 4th sovereign? There it is. Okay, I think I just probably didn't, like, parse that before. Being able to fully block elemental attacks. I guess the idea with, like, so many sovereigns, you could easily reduce damage and heal constantly, too, so it might reduce the need for a hoplite. That doesn't help if you die in 1 hit. Probably a good point, yeah. Oh, another starry case. I still don't know what the condition for that is, but I did get it twice now. Glitters when light is shined onto it. Elemental damage was used, maybe? I don't know. Or, like, killed during the day? I got to the quality materials in, like, 1 gather. I would inhale sharply if this came at me, I think. I think that's an accurate statement. Because, like, this is a lot of shrimp and slugs. I ran away from this encounter once previously, but I'm just gonna attempt to fight it this time. Because it doesn't seem that threatening. That conditional is killed via Volt? That makes sense. So, okay, Jackie's Volt Knife is doing something useful. That's good. Good to know. Everyone's sleeping. I guess the other question with the subclasses is who gets to be what? Not that it, like, super matters mechanically. Jackie is definitely the ninja, though. Because that makes it even funnier when she gets obliterated. Since she's allegedly supposed to dodge something. Ever. Hellfire seems pretty good. Also, because Jackie is like the one that does more damage, something being killed, one of these being killed via volt damage is like likely, which is fun. I don't know if the Starry Case does a lot for me, but it's a rare material, so it's probably at least worth more dollars. I might even get multiple. 2 of them. And Rusula is level 20. Which means another strange seed. Yeah, Amanita and Rusula are becoming the status users at the moment. Sort of makes me think that Lambert or Ramsey should be the hoplite if I get one. Amanita and Rusula can both be sovereign. Jackie's the ninja. And then whoever's left over is also sovereign, I guess. Though evidently the ridiculous amount of passive healing of 5 sovereign subclass farmers was good enough for that one post, so who can say? Truly. I am going through TP pretty quickly by actually using Lullaby and Strange Seeds frequently. Alright, let's see what's over here. As you move forward, overcoming ordeals all the while, you find 2 figures at a bridge. They seem to be the members of the Morotsumi Guild. When you step towards them, the boy ninja meets you halfway. Hey, we meet again! If you're all the way out here, you must have come to beat Normer, right? I got a smile as wide and sunny as before. You'd hate to lie to the beaming boy. Yeah. I knew it! Okay then, I have a suggestion for you. Want to work together to beat that thing? I have to get to the 2nd stratum no matter what it takes. A cloud passes over Agata's face, but it clears quickly and his wide smile returns. How about it? I'm begging you here. It's up to you whether to accept the boy's request. Yeah. The boy's delight on seeing your nod is palpable. That's what I'm talking about. We can go over the details once you get to Narmer's lair. Hypatia will tell you what she found out about that fish's behavior and habits. That wasn't easy stuff to find out, you know. That's why you'll be in charge of the actual fight. The boy then parts with you to rejoin the girl waiting at the bridge. The 2 of them leave. You feel irksomely used by the boy, but you must nevertheless proceed to defeat the fish beast. I don't think anyone is exasperated by this kid in this party. Maybe Ramsey is. Ramsey's probably. It's just him, actually. Okay, Ramsey's the hoplite. I've just decided this. Hey, campsite. Any shortcut? You betcha. Wow, that's a really convenient shortcut. No golden lights? Fair enough. Now, in the interest of being careful, since we got a shortcut that's so actually super convenient, and I don't know if Narmer's lair is directly through this door, I'm out of here. That's double crop. Especially with my ability to just leave super easily. Gaderg! Ooh, a knife. Normal things that you say. Ooh, a knife with 3 slots. Ooh, now we are talking about something. You have my interest. I'm interested in this. Also an evil warding spirit. That would be cool if I could use it. So that's worse than the main gauche, like offensively speaking. That's 32, that's 26. However, compared to Intellect Book, it's 10 more and it has an additional slot. Probably better than Pollux's records too, because it could have an actual status on it. So Intellect Book. Actually, it's even better than that because it can have an extra spot too here. You know what? I'm gonna keep the main gauche. However, I feel like 3 status spaces is probably more valuable. All right. So, Jackie's knife. This requires tough feeler. So I'm gonna have to get a bunch of those. Now, I could do a couple things here. I could give each knife blind, poison, and like bind or something. But that would probably be silly. I should probably give one like all poison, one all blind, and one all bind. I guess Jackie's knife is presumably concealed in whatever that wooden object she's holding is. Is that like that's some sort of farming implement, but I don't know what that is. It's just like some sort of bludgeon to me. Which ailment does Jackie do? Maybe this one. Well, considering that I don't have the resources to forge all of these, actually, Jackie can have this knife back. And then one of you can have the forged knife. And, and I'll keep these around instead. All right. That's not the right place. I actually meant to go here. So that was Tough feel. Okay, it doesn't tell me what. So I need to kill a whole lot of slugs, huh? You got it. Forge mechanic's kind of weird and has a lot of variables. So let's see. It's time. Try this again. Actually, hold on. So you're the sleep wizard, and you're going to, well, you're also sleep support. But you do the most damage because you have that. But you might be able to leg bind, and I don't know how useful that is in this case. Probably useful. Well, I'll try it. But I definitely need both of you. I guess arguably it could make sense for Amanita to be in the front because she can do some more damage from there. But, Lambert can at least use Rotten Egg. So he does have some utility. Even if it's not a very strong version of it. I might actually just want more damage. What happens if I try to run? You cannot escape. Fair. I guess it really does use TP immediately, though. I'll give this 2 tries with slightly different party compositions. Wait, Hellfire's at the end of the turn, so if I Lullaby, does it not work? Yeah, it sure doesn't. That's funny. Alright. I've learned. I mean, that's not nothing, but it isn't a lot. Legbind does seem fairly reliable as far as like hitting these enemies with 3 on that knife. I didn't mean to hit auto. That was the wrong shoulder button. They're not vulnerable to it, it just happens a lot. Oh, you can see that they have Sea God's Anger. That makes sense that you can see that. Oh, I forgot to like care about living. You know, I don't think this is the team anyway, so I'm just gonna like let this happen. I need to rearrange. And the only other option is turning the game off, I think. Yep. It's marginally more damage. Agatha might even be able to get to use Rush on the second fight once. Never mind. God dang it, Agatha. I think Jackie's egg is stronger than Lambert's egg. Statements that are said by people sometimes. Right, second wind also doesn't work if the user is asleep. That makes sense. It's probably better than don't die, because it's like this sort of free why not thing. At least Agatha seems to like focus on the same target as you sometimes. It's not really consistent how this AI works. All right, you. Agatha, no! Agatha! Ah! It happened again. Christ. I messed up. I didn't mess up. I messed up! It's fine. It's fine. Wait. I have this. I should use that with I'm gonna need it instead. Ah! Of course, but like also, I wish you wouldn't. I'm done. I'm not dead. Alright, I was trying to save Hellfire, but I should just use it. Truthfully. Ah, I only have one healing item left. That's great. I can't win this anymore. The summoning allies having no limit is what's really making this unlikely. And also Agatha's AI conspiring to kill me. I don't have the nectar too. Also, Amanita's not getting any sleep procs on her regular attack very often, which is unfortunate. Also, I'm missing lullabies a lot. Yeah, we lose. Come on! Like, obviously they don't expect this to go this long. Well. I do not have the means to fight this fish, and it's 1 million friends. Unless I get very lucky, which I have not been getting. So let's go back into the labyrinth again. We'll be back for that fish. By the time we get to that fish, the reward won't be good anymore, I bet. I also need to kill 1 million slugs still. Lest you forget. Oh yeah, I could also try to fight an FOE. That'd be interesting. I just remembered that I was going to do that. But let's look over here first. The moment you set foot into the vast wetland, you are assailed by an oppressive atmosphere. You look around in search of its source and spot the astrologer Hypatia, who appears beside you. This muddy wallow is its nest. Narmer uses the mud to move freely about the wetland. In support of the girl's words, you see a large fish snaking gracefully through the mud. Since Narmer is so at home in the wetland, you must grasp the topography to block its path. The girl then distinguishes, for your benefit, between the muddy and clear areas. Keep that in mind to drive it into a corner. Once it's stuck, strike from behind. To judge by the astrologer's words, the key will be a clear grasp on this wetland's topography. The rest falls to you. Face the dreadful Narmer and live to tell the tale. Alright, time to map the room then, I guess. You find a small crack in the wall. This seems like it could be important for this. Maybe. Ah, this is one of the means of cornering the fish, I assume. Why aren't these shortcuts marked like the other ones that I've taken? Sonatus has sent you here to subjugate Narmer. You mustn't stray from your goal. Alright, alright. Wait. Okay, there's 2 places on either side. I see. I'm just mapping the room. Don't worry about me, Narmer. It's fine. You'll probably destroy me if we fight anyway. Encounters don't seem to be occurring right now. So okay, I'm missing 1 square. So how does this work? I see. Attack! And now the boss theme is here. Raise the sword with pride in the heart. Hell yes. Alright. Narmer's a goofy looking creature, huh? Now how the heck is this going to go? Farmer v Narmer. Oh. Poisoned. That's a good start. Can you be put to sleep? I wonder. I'll try it a couple times, and these two. Ah. So keep healed. Miss? That's pretty good. It is kind of like a truck, but not as much like a truck as some other things that have hit me like a truck recently, so, you know. Jackie's dead. The classic. Inflicts blind as well. So it doesn't seem like status and binds work super well generally. So it's probably not really worth trying that too much. Try one more time. Not that I have a very high level strange seeds. Seems like only Jackie and Lambert move before an armor, so if I need an emergency heal, they have to do it. It's not entirely consistent, though. Sympathy Pain didn't work either. Oh, I did inflict blind, though. I'm already out of heals again? Can I run? Is that allowed? No. Well, I lose then. I'm mostly out of heals. It's not worth expending them, I don't think. Oh, well, you can be afflicted by various status effects, but very rarely. Alright, so how do I deal with this, other than buying even more healing items and farming slugs? I think I have to farm.
Narmer narmer bo barmer bonana fanifo farmer, fee fimo marmer. Narmer.
I loaded the wrong save. Indeed, though. Indeed. So... it's possible that there's an element that benefits me here, but I can't see Narmer's stats unless I've fought Narmer before. So I can't know that unless I use the internet, which is not something I intended to do, really. Okay, first step. I will get money and fight things. The main way I can improve my chances at the moment is to get those knives forged, maybe? Though also the status effects very rarely proc, so like honestly it'd be better for me to get more mangoshas. Probably. Which would mean farming gigapeats, I guess. But at least I can equip everybody with a slashing weapon for those. And I can put volts on all of them, I guess. Oops, I hit a glass. I think the volt was doing a little more, but I'm not sure. Also, the people in the back row won't be doing much with them anyway. Also, I could put 3 volts on an ear knife, or whatever those were called. Which would be more elemental. Eared dagger. But again, that would be gambling on the idea that Narmer is weak to Volt, which I don't know. Unless I get to keep monster data because of having died to Narmer and saved. Which would be kind of the game, but I don't expect it. Yeah, I don't. Well, you know what that means. It's time for more gigapedes. Just like the first stream. Well, auto battles go faster when everyone has a knife, I suppose, on weaker enemies. So my goal here is experience, but also, you know, honestly, I shouldn't go for mining points because I want enemy drops more. I'm gonna have to farm gigapedes, and then I'm gonna have to farm the slugs. At least I get more experience per fight. So it's always worth doing the fights, I guess. I suppose this was inevitable as well. I would run into a part where I have no choice but to get experience points and upgrades. It would be helpful if I encountered the enemy I need to fight, though. I could also get accessories to make myself immune to blindness. I believe those are available, because Narmer was inflicting that. But I don't know if that's like my major concern with everything Narmer is about. Considering that my concern is, you know, like, surviving. I could have 60 Medica when I go into the fight, and that would be something. Auto battle speed, very fast. Go. Wait. There we go. So how's everyone doing? I'm glad you're having fun, at least. I'm glad it's still chill vibes. Oh no. Temperature really is rude. But I'm glad that the stream is relaxing as well. Temperature is one of the greatest enemies. Hell yeah, Splatoon 3 and Archipelago. I really enjoyed Side Order when I streamed that, and also just in general. I'm no longer a world record holder for Splatoon 3 Side Order sus %. But I technically was for a bit. I have made the joke before of they should make Archipelago work. It's daytime. They should make Archipelago work in side order because one of the bosses is asynchronous rondo and they could change it to asynchronous rando. Archipelagos as a name could be. Hey, you can't use that when you're dead. That's great. I should probably make sure 2 people have 2 market then. Poison gas. Well, hold on, first of all. Okay, I can buy more of these. Wait, why did I need more gigafeet legs for this? Oh, I was thinking of what you need to forge them with. I could probably sell these. Yeah, these are fine to sell. Yeah, I need large jaws to forge the main Goshas. Got it. And I should gather from one gathering point to get more money. I didn't check what poison gas does, but I can imagine what it might do. I could get 20 more health. Well, 15. 18, actually. I don't know if that would be worthwhile or not. Yeah, I do have a way to get accuracy. Wait. Not 28, no. 16 is the actual number. Wait. Yes, 16, because 106 to 122 plus 4 is 110. 16 numbers. But yeah, there's the way to resist blind, if that is important. Poisons all enemies, huh? How guaranteed is this, I wonder? That's the real question there. I could also, like, go see if there's anything else I can do on the ocean, I suppose. But, nah. That makes sense, yeah. Alright, so Gigapedes are on floor 2 during the night. I might have to turn auto battle speed back down when I'm done with this portion. The Gigapedes seem very rare. Still. Also, for all I know, it could be that knives aren't slashing damage and they're like piercing or something. I guess you could give Forge tips. Sure. But thank you for asking first. Oh, you have 2 skill points. Whoops. Might be better to farm the slugs. Because then I get more experience, they show up more often. It's theoretically more possible. I see the gold. What does that mean? I see it. Did it just leave? Or did I run out of Kenai? It just left. Ailment Forges add a flat chance to inflict on each attack, which starts to 6% and adds 3 more for each slot. Element adds 10% damage. Okay. So probably an ear knife with 3 volt would do more damage than a main gauche with 1. Maybe. But I also don't know if that's, like, a good idea. Oh, right, they're on this floor too. So I used fire and killed all of them with fire instead, which is not what I'm supposed to be doing. What if I poke the stove for fun? Hey. Poison is special, it only grants its infliction once. The chance is equal to half the power of the weapon. Okay, weird. So I should put poison on the main gauche. And not multiple poison on something else. I never would have figured that out otherwise, so thank you. Yeah. So that book I had with 2 poison on it was silly. So about FOEs allegedly resisting everything, and also being more dangerous than the later bosses. Excuse me, person on Game FAQs who answered one post many years ago, I'm sorry that my experiences do not line up with yours, but I'm confused by this. Maybe this will do something that will help me prepare for an armor then. If I can defeat FOEs without too much problem. Probably not the Fury Horns yet. Realistically. Hey. Don't be that rude to Ramsey, please. But these lizards are actually chumps, it turns out. Wait. Oh, I had you using an item on yourself, okay. By the way, which Etrian Odyssey has the best FOE theme? Vote now on your phones. I'm very fond of this one, personally. Seems like a lot of experience. All right. This means we can explore places on this floor we didn't go before as well. And yeah, good experience for sure. Okay, we have a new plan, a new goal. The new goal is to kill the FOEs, except for the Fury Horns. Cause they're furious. And they have horns. And that's not a great combination for me. Lance! Maybe the Space Lance. No, I can't use it. All right, we have some goals we can do. Yeah. I'm gonna need to fight more of those slug. I should also maybe start just using Kenai randomly to see if there's any golden creature. Destroyed in one round before they could even move. Oh yeah, the Iosis remix is classic. That's very true. Oh, I see gold. Hold on. There's probably no way I can get there, right? Oh, maybe. Get out of here, Big Bill. I've spotted... Oh, it just disappeared. I figured they'd have to run off the edge of the map. Dang it, it's going outside of the boundaries of reality. Fine, I'll fight you instead. Right, I think I accidentally didn't level up Strange Seeds more. Rusula should be faster, I think. Nope. That's fine. Oh, right. I just remembered. I did say, like, the last stream, I think, that I didn't have any gimmick ideas for Etrian Odyssey 4. But I can say now, officially, that I do have ideas for a gimmick/party composition for all of the 5 games. And also, technically, Mystery Dungeon 1, I guess. But I'm not entirely sure if I want to play Mystery Dungeon. People apparently have very mixed opinions on the Etrian Mystery Dungeon games. Rest well. Thanks for stopping by. I'm assuming that the funny gold creature has long left by now, considering that time does advance in battle. Not bad. No, it's still there. Though it might just wander off the visible world in a way that's inaccessible to me. I should level up Keen Eye more. It's like being super actually useful. Also, I've never been over here. What's over here? The creature is gone, though. Ah, the most useless item for me specifically. Okay, it is very funny that they put a get out of jail card right after the creature that is the jailer, though. That's a good bit. That's a good one, game designers. Let me just make sure the thing's... Yep. Well, I might as well fight this other lizard while I'm over here. I know no fear anymore. It is kind of wacky. Uh-oh. Jackie died. I need to remember to reapply rotten egg. The eggs are important, you know? Also, if I can get string seeds to be any more reliable than this, then it's going to be very good, I think. This lizard might be obliterated in a blast of hellfire. Okay, not quite. Lambert, no! Oh, I didn't even get the drop from that one. Stingy. More like stingy lizard. Power book. Yeah? What do you mean power oh. Increases the strength of the target. Is this permanent? There's permanent stat upgrades? Jackie is gaining in power. Watch out. I completely forgot that there were stat upgrades in Etrian Odyssey like that. I assume it increases it by like 1 or maybe 2. They stopped using them starting in 4? You know what? Fair, I guess. There's still one more FOE, but... I might want to rest before I fight another one. I'm more worried about this stupid bird than the FOEs now. There's a hard cap of 10 per stat per character in 4, and then after that, they don't exist. Interesting. I still wonder, should I explain what all my various gimmick ideas are in advance? Because I'm thinking about them so much. Or should we wait until I eventually get there? Well, anyway, time to make $1,000. Yep, 1,000. I was right. Fair enough. I think of all of them, my Etrian Odyssey 2 idea is probably the dumbest one, like conceptually. Though maybe not the most difficult one. So for Etrian Odyssey 1, I've heard that medics are ridiculously good in the first 2 games, so... And I've heard that solo medic is possible, so I'm gonna try that. For Etrian Odyssey 2, I think beasts are very funny. And then I had a really dumb idea of 3 bears and someone with blonde hair. And that is escalated into 3 bears and 2 gunners. Named Goldie and Lachlan, presumably. For 4, my idea is you get 3 recruitable story characters in that game. So 2 people to start out with, and then only the other 3 are only the story characters. Some FOEs respawn, by the way. Like all of them. My idea for 5 is just like... I play 5 pretty normally, but I think a lot about the backstory of all of the characters. And then my idea for Nexus is just solo hero. So I guess that's my list of ideas. I also had a secondary idea for 5 where I might try to change everyone's class to something they couldn't start as. Solo Hero Nexus is, as far as I'm aware, doable. I poked at it a little bit earlier just to see. I mentioned this a bit. And the second fight did in fact just kill me. But that's the fight where they tell you about what Force Break is, and you have to use it to live as one hero. It's also very funny that in Nexus specifically, I don't know about the other ones, but in Nexus specifically at least, they warn you if you try to leave with an undersized party. They're like, maybe don't do that. Maybe you should have more people in your team. Yeah, Solo Hero seems like max After Image and Encourage and Mirage Blade, and then like things get much better from there. But you can still be demolished if you get ambushed in an unlucky situation. I don't know how much fun solo stuff actually would be. Solo Medic Etrian 1 might be a good indication of how much I enjoy that, and the Nexus plans might change accordingly. Yeah, the after images make after images, and like also they have Encourage, so they heal the party. Solo Hero sounds funny. Hero almost seems like it's designed for solo, or at least an undersized party. Also, the lizards are even more chumps. I wasn't even like thinking for this entire fight, really. Jackie's gonna die again though if I don't rein in the hubris a little bit. I was actually wondering about that, because you mentioned Solo Troubadour in 4, but I don't think that job is even in 4? Did you mean Dancer? Because yeah, Troubadour isn't in 4, according to a Google search. Dancer is probably close, though. Yeah, okay. What's this? Hamao. Sounds like a weapon, maybe? No, wait. Expensive medicine made from ground strawberries. Heals HP and TP a little. Huh. Solo Protector in 4 is something I heard was possible. And also, the person who did it took 3 hours or 1,000 turns on the final boss, which is not a small number. I guess I should mark this as yellow. So I've mapped out floor 2 completely, except for the sun door. So that's cool. Now, the next question to solve is, what about the FOEs on this floor? I should probably save before I do something like that. I wonder how useful it would be to, like, keeping in mind the oddities of poison forging. I wonder how useful it would be for me to put 1 poison on everything I forge from now on. Oh? Gold? I keep seeing them. Oh, you're going that way. Because just having a decent chance for poison from everybody sounds pretty good. Oh, you're going that way now. I think the gold actively tries to avoid me. That's not the button I meant to hit. Okay. RAP. It does actively try to avoid me? Okay. Oh. I don't know how to catch it then. Aha! It still gets the FOE music? That's fantastic. Creature. I'm so glad it still gets FOE music. Asaran. The question then is this thing going to obliterate me? Let's find out together. It might also just like leave or something. Ah, leg bind. Just in case it was going to actually leave. That was my plan all along. Hellfire to you. Ooh. I didn't see what that message was. Who's got the... Is it Amanita that has the leg bind knife? Attempts to escape. Yeah, okay. And now you're over there. See, I don't know if that's the same one. It is you with the leg bind knife, so I need to have you attacking. It's not the same one. It's reset. Okay. Dang it! Almost, but not quite. So really, the seeds are so unreliable that I think I just mash auto attack. I think I just auto that and hope. Well, no, there's no reason not to use the seeds, I suppose. Get back here, you! The seeds especially have a point on the first turn, I suppose. Oh, it attacked me. I didn't expect that. There we go. Just completely put into a body bag over here, this tiny floof ball. And now you will perish.
Come back here, you big A monkey.
God, yeah. So legs are still bound. Legs are still bound. Okay, we got this. I think. Yeah. Gotten! How much experience for 5 part? 12,500! Pretty good. Cool. Alright. You discovered a new monster. Well, we can sort of reliably defeat those if we can catch them. So this is a helpful thing. Right. Jackie can now get Braveheart. Lambert. Egg. Maybe Lambert will be the egg expert or something. You need to start getting egg. And you get more strange seeds. I wonder if those have something they can drop. Honestly, I should also get more Keen Eye. I was just saying how useful it actually is. If I just got a whole bunch of ear knives that had, like bind on them and just hunted those, that would be very funny, I think. I believe, according to the guide that I read, the expectation of when I would unlock subclasses was around level 30. And by guide, I mean single post on the internet. I feel like I'm gonna end up at a higher level than that by the time I get there. With things as they are. Okay, you know what? I shouldn't risk losing the experience I just gained from a Pasaran. If I'm going to go attempt to see if I can fight the floor 3 FOEs. I should save first. I should be responsible about this. And also just habitually cast Keen Eye at the start of floors now. Though I think it looks like you can see them if they're there at the start of a floor. So I don't need to do that. Pass orb. You make a good point. I do love to pass orb. Right, you do that. It's fine. It's fine, I needed that pungent ivy for something. Alright, it's time to see if we can fight a hippo or whatever. Preemptive attack! Yeah, sure. Raging Tyrant. They're so mad they have a red gradient on them as they're progressing to being fully red in a cartoonish fashion. Well, that's why we saved first. Yeah, this hippo is making a kettle boiling noise, correct. Concentrated to unleash a deadly attack, huh? Simply dodge. Simply headbind the hippo. I should not have used Lullaby, I can tell you that much. Yeah. One of these days, the seeds will do anything. I mean, they have already done anything. But still. I'm gonna try every turn. Until I run out of TP. Because they did bind the head once, and that did do something. I got a bind of some sort. Like bind from the knife. I'm out of healing now, except for, like, some things that I have. There's no way, right? No, I shouldn't do that. That's fair. Haha! Take that. Jackie's ahead for once, kind of, sort of.
To the stars. You just posted cringe. I remember the snake block. Die 1000 deaths.
Destroy!
Well, anyway, time to map this room out. I was about to be like, oh no. I can't leave, but I do have... Wait, I still have this dang thread. I should use that just as a bit. Anything else in this room? Anything cool in here? Anything cool where the hippo wanders? Not really? That's fine. Well, that's neat. Wait, I need to use the thread, clearly. So I can defeat the hippo. With some difficulty. And it unlocks a hammer that I can't use, of course. There's these in the store, but I don't recognize these items. And, well, we didn't defeat Narmer, but we got some things accomplished. So that's pretty good. I'm gonna try the sea quest one more time as a bit. Because it's funny. Hold on. Should have given Amani to the main gauche. Actually. That's fine. Hey, somehow Agatha made it to the second fight with 3 TP instead of 1. A lot of dodging is happening. I am noticing this. Giles actually did defend. That's interesting. I still can't imagine this going well, but we'll see what happens. I tried Hellfire on the ads before. It's a little bit unreliable, because it sort of just hits randomly and so on. Yeah, this is gonna happen unavoidably. Why are the strange seeds so bad? Why don't they work? At least that works. Right, second one doesn't work when I'm asleep, though. Lullaby is expensive now, I'm just realizing. That's the one fault with what I've been doing. Or a fault with what I've been doing, at least. So in this fight, the puffers are relatively less dangerous because they don't do a team-up move. But also, like, they are still dangerous because they do a lot of damage and they poison. Okay, the seeds did something. That's good. I will only focus on the ads when there are lobsters, I think. I think there might not be able to be lobsters now. Maybe. Because there's only a certain number of enemies that can be on the screen, surely. Alright, now Agatha's gonna go for one of those. Unavoidably. She can do that, I guess, if she wants. I should try poison gas when I have a moment. Yeah, right. Crap. It was going so well. Okay, now, okay, it's fine. For right now. Crap. Okay, it's fine. It's no longer fine! It is rapidly not fine. Wait. Should have done that earlier. Crap. Yo! Yo! We're in there, maybe. We're still not in a great spot. Use all your items. Use Hellfire. Light up the ocean. God, the music really makes this even more, like, hype to me right now. It truly is the end of the raging waves. Yeah! Woo!
To the stars. Sorry, I am dead. Now irretrievably lost. Please stay hydrated.
Destroy!
Please stay hydrated. I'll dab again. That one was for me. With a final desperate strike, the gigantic fish falters and meets its watery grave. You look around cautiously, but Batavia's sea seems calm and clear. There are no signs of monsters. The couple thanks you with beaming smiles, but their true battle is just beginning. You bid good luck to the couple before setting a course back to the Ocean City's port. I'm glad you're all safe. Looks like things went well. That's what those two farmers said anyway. Thanks to you all, we were finally able to ship out our fruit. My wife will finally be able to rest easy. Trust and support are truly powerful weapons. Of course, the same might be said about you. Maybe? By the way, that couple asked me to give you this. They said it might help you out on your adventures. Giles' hoe. Farm weapon. I see. But what does it do, Giles? Oh, hi! I wasn't ready for the double my attack power button. I wasn't prepared. Jackie's face is my face now. All right then. I guess. Wow. This game rules. I love Etrian Odyssey. I'm fully converted into an Etrian head, as they say. Don't forget to rebuy all the consumables I used, including these. think I used a nectar. I definitely used some of these. I didn't leave myself enough money to use the inn. Alright, one more thing before we're done for today. I didn't defeat Narmer, but I sure defeated the ocean. I just want to see how much damage Jackie does now. Well, I mean, it was against an enemy with high defense, but it was still notable. I think that was 102 non-crit in the middle of that extremely fast auto battle. Wait, hold on. There's been a shortcut here this whole time. That's very funny. Somehow I missed it. Anyway, time to get $1 million real quick. So what do we do today? We defeated the ocean, we defeated hippos, we defeated lizards, we did not defeat Narmer. However, I would say we're in a pretty good... We made a pretty sizable amount of progress that prepares us for the future. I'm feeling good about it. Oh, I can't hold anymore. That's fine. Okay, that wasn't $1 million, but it was enough for me to take a nap, which is the important part. Yeah, the farmers are Narmer harmers now. Hopefully. This is something we can hope for. Yeah, the farmer weapon definitely helpful. It literally doubled my attack power. Pretty good. So, thank you all for watching. This has been part 3 of Etrian Odyssey 3 Farmers Only. I'm very excited to play more of this. I might have to, like, not play Funny Clown in Space Game and just play this until it's done, because it's really good. I don't know, we'll find out. But next stream will be the last role quests in Dawn Trail, the melee DPS ones. And then the week after that, more farming. Oh, one thing I should do at the end of these, since it is a feature of the game, I should pull up the Almanac guild card so you can look at all the cool stats at the end. And also hear me take this theme screenshot. Wow. The current state of things, Lambert and Ramsey are currently behind because they were not participating in that fight, I assume. There's a 666 in the total money. Just like Satan. Anyway, thank you all for watching. This has been Etrian Odyssey 3. At some point, I think Jackie is the one who has the gun in this image. The Lynx is no longer the gun haver. Thank you for petting Calico. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I appreciate you all very much. And I will see you at the next stream. I hope you all have a good rest of your day and or night. Good night, everyone.